I like they. You have 1 day time remaining. So hurry up and go to. Wait. I actually need to go here first to confirm I'm live and everything is fine. Please forgive my. Alright. I think I'm live, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine, I can hear myself, I'm good. Just for a moment, I'm gonna put 100% volume on the YouTube and it sounds just fine. Sounds just fine. I'm satisfied. Now to lower the volume because it blows my ears out. Yeah, I'm not going to the mock station. Ah, Jesus Christ. This is perfect. Not going to the mock station just yet. Well, not this year at least. Okay. I would continue with the alpha now, but we're not going to continue yet. We are waiting for one of the viewers that actually we're waiting for Rant because he likes what he wants to see how I react to the story. I hope the microphone actually makes it better quality than what it was before. I actually was making a coffee for myself as well, so you have to forgive me. I forgot to make my coffee. Just a moment. I'm gonna fucked up. There we go. Just a moment, I'm making myself a coffee. I'll fast. Alright. Just a moment. Alright. Time to do this. Sit down comfortably, microphone to me mouth, and let's do this. We're gonna start with finishing off Limsa. Lenoche, not just Limsa, Lenoche itself. I still have a quest here. Dungeon and what? Oh, I'm doing fine. How are you doing? How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Well, probably my fault, because I haven't been streaming that often lately. Just recently I decided I'll be doing more streaming. Can you tell me? Yeah, I've been busy as well. Can you tell me just how does it sound? Does the game sounds fine? The microphone and the game, because I am not streaming from my home. Not streaming from my home. I'm streaming from somewhere else on my laptop. So it's really, yeah, the game sounds great. Awesome. Awesome. I'm very grateful for that input. I haven't streamed from my laptop in years, and you sound gay. Oh, that means it's perfect. It's right on the mark. All the volume on the mark. Bellissimo. You saw them condors? Cool. That's a shiny piece of news. The balloon gets around, you know, and that's important in the war. It goes one place, then next like. Wish is a balloon. Tell the truth, some of them, that's comrade to me scare, and the drawers off of me. Wild about fresh meat, they are. Like to kill you for it. Say as they used to be, I hear. I have no idea what he's talking about. Oh, by the way. Yeah, I quit the, what's its name? What's the fucking name? Affiliate. I quit the Twitch affiliate because I wanted to spread out. I didn't want to be only on Twitch. I want to be on YouTube, and I'm currently looking into another platform that is not Facebook. I want to spread out. I don't want to be on one platform. But no, the push-ups will return, but it's gonna be in chat. It's gonna be in chat thing. With a cloud bot from Streamlabs and notifications for each, for example, I'm trying to work it out that way that when somebody redeems a push-ups or something like that, it will have notification on the stream as well. Like, this motherfucker just redeemed with 500 points a push-ups and that kind of thing. Spread your legs. Fit pics only on my my OnlyFans that I will never create. Yeah, I'm glad to see you back. Let's see, critical hit, direct hit, determination, yeah, definitely tenacity. So by the way, have you heard of the game called Dark and Darker? Just recently I've been recommended to play it for the views, for the viewership, because currently it's exploding on Twitch, and personally, after playing 20 minutes of the game, I disliked it. Massive dislike to the game. It is ambitious, and it's trying to take... Nope, sounds racist. Let's put it this way, sure. It's basically, imagine to yourself a D&D, but Tarkov. That you are crawling in the dungeons, in the ruins for the loot, and there are other players there in that dungeon collecting that loot as well. But then there is a twist, which that twist I find stupid and overambitious. What they're trying to do, they basically are butchering the game. They shoved in a goddamn battle royale shrinking circle, killing the whole Tarkov exploration looter vibe and turning that game into just an unbalanced, unfair battle royale where players can start up with high-level gear, high-level equipment. I personally did not like the game, but that is my opinion. They are overly ambitious. They're trying to do something different, but at the same time, they're pretty much doing the same thing over and over and over again. Okay. Return, have you? Did you find Autumn Fallen Comrades? I have. here are your friends. So, I know it would have made no difference, but I just wish I could have been with them at the end. But any tears I shed be a little more than drops in the ocean. I must take on their fight and see that their sacrifice wasn't in vain. So you've been playing FGO? No, I've actually quit FGO. I do still have my account code, my password, recovery password, but I decided I'm gonna stop playing FGO because FGO really is taking over my life. I couldn't play the games I wanted. I couldn't enjoy games anymore. I literally, most of the time, I was, ooh, did my energy recharge? Ooh, this, ooh, event, ooh, I need to farm. It really took over my life, and I decided, as much as I love FGO and its story, I have to stop. I unfortunately stopped. There are many games I want to play. For example, I bought myself a Switch, and I've been playing non-stop Xenoblade Chronicles. Play more of Genshin now. Yeah, same. I play more of Genshin Impact now, and honestly, on one hand, I hate resin because it stops my farming for better gear. But on the other hand, resin is actually helping me be like, well, that's it for today. Time to play something else, you know? But the goddamn randomizers are just HP and defense boosted. I fucking hate that. I fucking despise that. Oi, sweet thing. Get me my claw on arrowheads. Yup. All yours. Appreciate it, dear heart. What a long face. Uh-huh. You think without loan supplies? Listen, Crumpet. The kobolds can't leave metal be. Any we throw at them, even arrowheads. Back to their burrows it goes. And smelted to new arms. So the orders are given them to metal. Make arrowheads out of claws. Shirts, a bit of a crook's gingerbread, and hold back any steel or bronze arrowheads. Comes natural like to us seafaring folk, you know? We bees crimpus. I'm confused by what you said. Just a moment. I need to lower the volume of something that I have in the background. I'm actually... Did you hear about... I bet you heard about that game, High on Life. I actually want to play that game so much, but I'm out of cash. So I'm waiting until next month. Maybe I'll buy it. But that's one of the reasons why my sub on Final Fantasy was running out as well, because I don't have money. I didn't even buy the Battle Pass for the Genshin. What is time over there? You can see it on my top right. Currently it's 9:15 a.m. It's a morning. We're in the morning. High on Life looks fucking hilarious. I just want to play it so much. Because I just want... Lately I want a game that is not serious. I would fucking love something not serious. My mama told me before I went to sea, girl, you're strong as a horse, fast as a snake, and brave as the whole company of heroes put together. But your sister's the clever one of the family. Leave the thinking to others. But there is no leaving anything to anyone else out here. So I was thinking, how about we tame some corals? that rip through cobbles. Just go out there, tire out a coral, and catch it with a big sack. You got the fix for that. Not bad. Oh, I'm not good at catching. I get too wild, and before I know it, it's all killed or spent. No, sweet thing. This one needs your touch. You want to play that too? Yeah, fair enough. But money. Wait, do you have? Okay, so the actual game is, well, I wouldn't say free, but it's a battle pass. It's a battle pass. Jesus. Oh, it's on Xbox Pass. So thing is, Xbox Pass, you can get the game for free and play full. Problem was that the game is rated mature because of the humor and what's going on in the game. Another problem is, for some reason, Microsoft decided I'm underage. I'm below 12. So I cannot download nor play games that are 12, that are rated teen or higher. And that is bullshit. I try to fix it. I try to contact Microsoft, and it's a failure after failure after failure after failure. It is annoying. So I just disabled my sub and told them, well, fuck you too then. Because I'm a child. Apparently. Sure. Turn your gun. Sweetly done, adventurer. We won't have to look over our shoulder for an army of golems now. Risking a little blood now saves wells of it later. Good work. Why, I reckon I heard those blasts all the way from here. You'll be pleased to know that the operation was a rousing success. The crucible is no more. Aye, this should keep the kobolds quiet for a spell. Oh, nothing like the pleasure of job well done. I reckon the grog we guzzle tonight will be the finest we've had in months. Huh? What do you think? What should I put on? What should I get? These pants? Or these barely shorts? The pants? The shorts. I do like these shorts, but I don't know, something about them is just not right. Something about them is just not right. I'll take this. No, my God, how many quests do you fucking have for me? Well met, Owl. Thanks for the other times. You're not soft, I'll give you that. I've a job that needs a hard loss to kill. Searching for kobold scouts. My boys said there are at least 3 of them somewhere on a hill. Then I'm there. You are jumping to conclusions. I'm an adult, and I am a healthy male, and yeah, maybe I'll have a little private time later on these shorts. My boy said there are at least 3 of them somewhere on the hills. You can handle yourself, can't you? Claiming the booty. Well, I pretty much claimed the booty. Aye. The Pirates of Limsa have added another chapter to our legend, and we couldn't have done it without you. On behalf of my entire crew, you have my thanks, adventurer. In a perfect world, the mere word of our triumph would convince any pirate captain still sailing aimlessly in search of treasure to quit their plundering and fight the good fight. But I know as well as any that coin is the quickest and oftentimes the only way to a pirate's heart. I've drafted a full report of the operation along with a suggestion that the Maelstrom institute generous rewards for any pirate, be he captain, cook, or swab, who continues to their cause. I'd be more obliged if you could deliver it to the Captain Ricky. And after you do that, send my regards to Southswers. Tell her I'm waiting for her. Waiting for her for what? Waiting for her for what? Why are you leaving me hanging there, Ben? What you waiting for? Okay, so wait, what? Over here? Yes, over here. What is this? Oh! I see what's going on. There's a quest with the taking down kobolds. Right, forgot about that. Well, that's one. It's not too far. I can handle this. You dead, boy. One is over there at the top. So what one game now instead of FGO? What other game now? Well, you already said you're playing Genshin Impact, but you playing Genshin Impact as in it taking over your life again, like FGO or Call of Duty Mobile? Call of Duty Mobile? What the actual fuck? No, that's fine, fine. But is it any good? Wait. Oh, okay. I did play the Call of Duty, well, Warzone 2. Wait. You're a mini-boss. This guy is a mini-boss. What the fuck? Oh. Did I... Oops. I wasn't meant to kill it. Ooh. Have you played Tales of Arise? If you haven't, I highly recommend it. It's fucking amazing. Oh, and if you are gonna play it, make sure your combat is set on manual. That way, it'll feel more like a hack and slash. But the game is fucking amazing. I highly recommend that game. I put a glass on you. I put a glass on you soon as I heard... What? I put a glass on you soon as I heard there was fighting. And you packed for a Hellcat. Sure you don't want to give up the road and join us here? There's enough kobold to go round. There's something a touch familiar about those kobolds you saw too. I've seen them move their way that way before. I could swear to it. They'll come to me if we have even that much time. Oh, son of a bitch! You have more squid. I've been racking my brain over those scouts you slew, and now I remember where I saw him. They belong to that accursed priest. The priest, the leader of the kobolds, 129th Order. The only lot to ever make it past our sentries and into this camp. This camp's supposed to be like a ship. You might get a broadside, but you'll see it coming. You're supposed to be safe here, but it wasn't safe that night, and one of mine almost died. A young swallow new maid. Easy pickings for the moles. They slipped in on a rainy night, and when it was over, we found Bloodbowl. He has been lying out in the rain, and there were rills the color of roses running off of him, and kept him safe in his own camp. See? So the Sawbones had to save him. Have amends to make. The priest got to die. If the priest is here, that means the kobold bomb's nearby. When the 129th retreats, they go in fire and thunder. That's their way. You go to the bombs and send them off yourself. We'll come scampering to see what's amiss. He'll come scampering to see what's amiss. Take him then. You may not be one of mine, but you're a real one, steel to soul. I can count on you. Take the smoldering coal. Use it on the bombs. Since that night, I'll not misprise the priest's guile. Already the whole camp's on alert, rearing to avenge Bloodbowl. If this is one of the kobolds' tricks, and they're thinking of ambushing us here, they won't live long enough for regrets. Yeah, what he said! Alright, see you later. Thanks a lot for being here. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Do what you love most. Thank you. Thank you, I will. I will absolutely do that. I'll be an underage boy playing mature games. Coffee? Oof. That's hot. That coffee's too hot. Hey, good looking. Catch my curl yet? Yep. I don't know who's in my pocket, but fuck it. Here you go. Alright, a real damn coral. Wait till I tame this thing. The kobolds ain't gonna know any of them. Oh no, cause they'll all be in pieces. Now, how am I going to tame this thing? How's it done usually like? Do you just sit on him or talk to him? Fuck if I know. Alright, okay, there was another quest here. This one. A sneaky one over there. Oh, another one over there. And now, I wait. A hostile presence, motherfucker! You dead? Well, tell me good news. Did you read us of that priest? Yep. His helm, ripped from that cunning head of his. You've done me a great service, adventurer. We'll do another for the Red Swallows. Take the helm to Private Blaugibel at Camp Bronze Lake. Tell him the priest is dead. Bob that he is. Even the trophy will mean much to him. An adventurer or not, you're one of us now. Times aren't just changing, Al. They're turning like mutiny ship. Who knows? Could be that being a friend of Red Swallows proves a mighty useful thing. It might. So, here we are done. Yes. I know your face. Ah, the adventurer delivered my pleas, but to no avail. You come from Overlook? All well there? Priest is dead? The swallows, I thought perhaps they thought my wounds just deserts and left me to my shame. He did not tell you. I had the east watch that night. It was me that failed, and Mia died in a failing. Look, see these cuts inside the helm? One from each of the red swallows? Each of the red swallows? These are the same marks we make in the woods, so that no comrade may be lost. Aye, thank you for bringing this. I'm the most fortunate man in the world. Right, so we are almost completely done. Deliver a report. We're going to Limsa. And while we're here, damn, that outfit looks sweet. Okay, so not items. Trusted withdraw gil. Deposit, another hundo. Signed Avenger. Requirement. Gathering 30, okay. Market. So, what we want is a test. There we go. Minus tools. No, not warrior. Search. All right. Okay. So I want this. Thank you. Then I want gloves. Intelligence, control. Gathering. Really? Nobody sells it? Oh. The normal one. Okay, I'll buy the cheap one. Wait. I'll buy the cheap one. Thank you. Then dance. Gathering plus 10. Control. $21K. Oh, better than nothing, I guess. And I have 10K left. Let's give her shoes. Control. Just mine. Crafting. Okay. Let's dress up Elia. I have to put some gear. Sort. Did I buy anything? Control perception. But she's a miner. Wait, but I'm gathering still. Rocket shoot. Gathering. Wait, I bought something for level 10. Control. Here we go. And we go for gloves. Open gloves. Did I buy the wrong ones? I'm gathering 43 already. That's already an improvement. That's good. Beautiful. Alright, Assign Venture, Highland Exploration, Gathering 10. Go. Edel. I like to serve my lady. Okay, that's a thing. Let's see. Design venture. Wood exploration requires. What's the requirement? Gathering 30 again. Okay. She already has 22 gatherings, so. Okay. That's okay. Control perception. Let's give her this. There's no pens. Well, we got 30 gatherings, so we're already good. Assign venture, woodland exploration requirement, go. And quit. Okay, whom do I report? Second floor. We need to go to the aft. Wait, I just realized. No, the input volume is on 91, so. So. Yeah, never mind, we're good. Did you by any chance come from the direction of the camp overlook? There seems to have been quite a commotion there. The report from Commander Bloden was this: the Kobold's Crossbell is no more. Those damn scurvy fools lose cannons to the last, and I'm glad they're on our side. I'm glad to issue them special commendations, and 100,000 gil for each crewman who contributed to the effort? The nerve of the man! Well, the exact amount will have to be negotiated. I see no reason to be stingy with our coffers if a bounty here or there would convince capable man to join our cause. I shall take Commander Bloden's proposition to command. Okay, so I need to rank up. Undertake supply and provision. Wait. Wait. Oh, lovely. To qualify for the next mission, you must complete rank 1 in the Grand Combat objective of your hunting log. Oh! Right. Hunting log. I need to max out my missions in a hunting log. This one. I need to clean up here first. I'll get to that. by sort of the bro, the fundamentals. Yeah, we are done here. Now we need to do this. Wait, the fuck? Claiming the booty? In Waking Sands? Really? The mission is surprise Waking Sands. Why are they sending me there to finish a quest? I even forgot about this quest apparently. Oh my god, there's another one. The seas have carried you. They carried you back to me. You see? I've caught wind of the erstwhile mighty strength, and your contribution as well. I'd have made for a fine part. You'd have made for a fine pirate yourself, eh? Bringing the parts together with the promise of treasure and glory. And as the Bloaden, I know, aye. But from what I hear, it's already caught the ears of many buccaneers. Bloaden and I go back a ways. We do. We were comrades, friends, and aye, even more than an occasion. If my memory serves. I've got nothing but respect for the man, but building a proper army out of old buccaneers won't be easy. Any idea he comes up with to combat Admiral Merrillwibs already had it. Treasure and glory are all well and good, but do you know what truly calls a pirate to the open sea? Freedom? And that's something that Maelstrom can never offer. But I can only hope that others of my kind answer the call. Aye. Then, and only then, can I be sure the decision to part with the Yellowjackets comrades was the right one. Yurianja, you got another fucking raid for me? Oh yes, you are. The Lord of Worlds slain in thy hand. It was a deed but heroic and historic, a tale to be told down the ages. I fear, however, that the terror of the Indigo Deep didn't slumber but briefly in the ethereal sea. The Maelstrom hath assured me with an unhappy certitude that Leviathan doth steer from the abyss once more. Should this indeed prove the case, then we face a most troubling and chilling predicament. The Lord of the World is a voracious being. Not less than a treasure trove of crystals would serve to lure the entity back to our plane of existence. It is folly then to believe the sea-bound beastmen could gather such a haul with such impossible alacrity. The Sahagin, I believe, have been entertaining Asian's guests. A threat of unprecedented magnitude now loomed over Lim-Salaminsa. Take thee the swiftest road to Maelstrom Command and offer thy stalwart service. Thy shining light must needs illuminate the ocean's darkened swell. Okay, so we got level 2. I actually want to repair everything first. We should sell everything as well. I have money. Merchant Amanda. Nice, good money. I have so much trash in my hands, I can't believe it. Buffalo, mutton, oh god. There's so much meat I have in my hands as well. Ash lumber? Maple? Elm? Dodo, thank god. Hard leather. Animal hide, perfect. What is this? Iron sand. Do I have iron sand? Ash, grenade ash, nope. Sold for more. Well, let's see what I have maxed out. Well, let's move these two, because I have a shit ton of those. And sword. Alright. More or less cleaned up. Alright, I'm actually hungry. Let me prepare something to eat. Need to clean my glasses. Yeah, Ow! Alright. And now we wait. Alright. Oral. No. We're not doing this just yet. We're finishing La Noche. We're going here. Airport. Diamond. Alright. So, to unlock this quest, I need to do Pharaoh Sirius. No, we could wait. Hmm. Alright. Since now we're stuck with that, let's start with the Black Shroud now. Which Gridania is the first area. Yes. Judgment bolts and lightning. Okay. Well, if it isn't the Slayer of Ramu. Got to see me in a flash. How fortunate that you should happen by. I was in fact on the verge of sending a runner to track you down. We've had some troubling news from the south of Little Solace. It appears that the Lord of Lavan walks the 12's Wood yet again. From what I understand of the Elder Seedseer's explanation, your last encounter with a primal was a relatively peaceful affair. There was a battle, aye, but one for which Ramu did not begrudge your victory. Why then is he returned to the forest? 'Tis you, Al, whom fate has chosen to uncover the answer to the question. It seems that FFXIV, the Sealed Elder, would discuss the matter with you personally. Speak first with Delexia, at a little solace. Oop, I dropped everything. Great, awesome. I am incredible. This has been Delexia in a little solace, and she will announce the arrival of their leader. It seems that FFXIV, the Sealed Elder, would discuss the matter with you personally. Speak first with Delexia and the little solace, and she will announce your arrival to their leader. Ah, and I would also consider it a favor if you could pass along what you learn to the science. Science. Okay, my glasses fucking suck. As I understand, Archon Urianger is keen scholar in a field of all matters primal. Pray make your final report to him. We need the blanks. There we go. It is no ordinary adventurer who is granted passage through the White Wolf Gate. I'm Rosenbond of the Wood Whalers, and I would see you live up to your reputation. My fellow whalers at Dunstan Spire are in grave need of an adventurer. Adventurer's 8. Should you have a mind to make yourself useful, travel there and seek out evenings. Okay. Before I forget, where are the stores? No! Wait, I went to Old Gridania. I actually needed this. So everything's right. Ambulance. Oh, right. Well, not you. Big gun supply? Tinkerer. Nope. Well. Damn it. Alright, give me a moment. I'm gonna eat and we'll continue on from there. Still 10 minutes. Holy shit, still only 10 minutes and nobody joined. I mean, not still, already 10 minutes. Oh, great. Ba-da-bum. Oh god, he's naked. That's a sexy Santa. Oh no, that's a Rudolph. It's a sexy Rudolph. Jesus. Where the fuck do I buy Kishal Green? Oh, that's better. Alright, let me check something. Nelsa Stasha, far serious. It requires item level 110. I don't think you can solo this. If I had item level 220, maybe I could solo this. Nope. Let's keep waiting. Wait, shouldn't I? Oh no, yeah. Usually it shows if there's other parties. Here. No parties, no parties, no parties. Wait, serious? No, wait. There has to be something here. Oh well. Party finder. There's literally only 9 parties? No way. Only 9 parties? Wow. Just wow. You wouldn't believe this game has so many players. Maybe my party filter is different. World, data center, world. Worlds! Why is world empty? Search. I'm impressed. Alright. Oh! I just lost hope for a second there. I like the soundtrack of this area. Come on, come on. What the fuck? Come on. There we go. The goose on me. Shit. I'm dead. Jesus Christ! This dungeon reminds me a little bit of Code Vein. With all the crystals and shit. I was about to take my microphone, take a sip. That would be weird. arrived. Really? Alright, let's see what I actually got. I wouldn't call it awesome, but... Well, this is on the other hand, looks good. Oh, blue trousers, never mind. I didn't get that. Was it this that I got? Nope. Whirl of Time? What the fuck? Okay. Another one? Diamanda? What the fuck? Another one? I'm actually impressed that there's another one. So, it is true that you triumphed over the Siren. Words cannot express my gratitude. My only regret is that my dear brother could not be here today to hear our father's death has been avenged. We set sail with new crew 3 years past, you see, and he has set sail with his crew. He set sail with his crew 3 years past, you see, and he has yet to return to shore. But I hold out hope that his ship shall come sailing into the harbor any day now, and on that day I shall be the first to share with him the news of your triumph. In the meanwhile, however, we can finally press on with the restoration of the Pharaoh series. I must get to work at once. I would be much in your debt if you could inform Master Mimidoa that the coast is clear for us to begin.
You done it! Send the bloody siren screeching and shrieking to the murky depths. What she came? You've done us all a great service today, lass. If you wouldn't mind, regale old Mimidoa's ears with a tale of the foul wench's last song. For that, you had to fend off a ghostly crew wearing the sea-sodden duds of maelstrom men? Oh, 'tis I feared, the poor lass. Me heart goes out to her. 'Twas 3 years to the day, give or take a moon, a crew of the Maelstrom finally set sail on a routine patrol, but nothing routine.
Okay.
But ain't nothing routine in these parts, and they'd not return to shore. Rumors spread quick like that it was a siren song what led the vassal to watery grave. Maelstrom command jumped to quiet the talk. Ill tidings were already too easy to come by in those days after the calamity, but those of us in the past, we knew, like father, like son. Lass, promise me this, old sod. You'll spare poor Demanda the truth. Lass is already suffering more in her share. Diamanda!
This can't be. My brother is still alive at sea. The search effort continues. Master Mimidoa, you yourself have told me the same.
Forgive me, lost Missy. I never meant to deceive. The maelstrom made me swear a vow. You see, it'd keep the truth buried deep in. Ah, bugger me, vow. And bugger me. Truth is, this scurvy coward just couldn't summon the nerve to tell you the truth. Diamanda, can ye ever forgive a sorry old sod?
There is no need for forgiveness, Master Mimidoa, for the true coward is me. In my heart, I have always known the adventurer's deeds and your words have finally given me courage to face the truth.
Oh shit, fuck.
Well, that's what you get for not being careful. You drop your mic. Let me test if the mic is fine, if it's working. Just a moment. Test, test, test. Yo! We're good. I'm a woman grown. The time for clinging to childish dreams has passed. I must look for the future. To the future. My smithing skills are still wanting, but I will not falter from the task. Pharaoh's Sirius will burn bright once more, a beacon of hope in the darkest of nights. The fell song of the sea have claimed their victim, last victim. I shall see to it with my own two hands.
Strong words, lass. I trust you'll not forget 'em when your paws are all when your paws are all blabby and blistery.
My hands? Why, I'll clench my hammer with my teeth if need be, father. Father, brother, do you hear me? Your deaths will not be in vain. That was a good quest line. Alright, let's see. We are done with this. La Noche is complete. The only thing is not complete is the last quest. But those can wait until the end. Till the very end. Meal benefit, determination, vitality, direct hit. Food is important, ladies and gentlemen. Use it. Alright, so we need to go to the aft probably. Corporal Rivas! Corporal Rivas! You are as ever a welcome sight at Maelstrom Command. Our worst fears are realized. The primal Leviathan has returned to threaten our shores. We did not think it's possible for the fishbag to summon their rapacious god without a considerably longer period of preparation, but there can be no mistake. Prior to contacting New Urianja, we received a report detailing the almost complete destruction of the merchant fleet upon the open sea. Only one vessel managed to limp into port, bearing the decidedly unwelcome news of Leviathan's resurgence. Judging by the testimony given by the surviving crew members, the massive waves and the entity leveled against the ship dwarfed anything we have ever seen the Primal Command before. Should he unleash a tidal wave of similar empowered proportions, Limsa would be scraped from this island like a barnacle from a hole. It is with such dread imagining in mind that I bid you sail forth to slay the Lord of the World yet again. Our strategy remains unchanged. The twin vessel, the World Eater, is already being prepared under the command of Storm Marshal Saphir-Sin. Make your way to the Dorabi dry docks once your own preparations are complete. Seek out the surgeon Stirlona, and she will see you safely aboard the ship. May the navigator guide and protect you. Storm Sergeant Stirlona, at your service. The Oral Eater is loaded and ready, madam. I'll give the signal for the town vessel to depart as soon as you're aboard Leviathan. Leviathan was sighted some distance from the coast, so there should be more than enough time to build up to ramming speed. The entire crew is willing to lay down their lives to ensure you reach your target, madam. So you just concentrate on securing that overgrown sea serpent. Aye aye. V. 238. I can do it alone. Another one I haven't done. Hmm. Happy Starlight. You're an adventurer, are you not? I'm Garanji. Starlight Celebrant. It is a pleasure to meet you. And may I say you've come at a most opportune moment. You see, we are planning some truly extraordinary festivities this year, but are presently short-handed. It's no good, Celebrant. We will require the aid of an adventurer after all. Oh, dare I say she is an adventurer and you have already made the arrangements. Allow me to introduce Associate Professor Lawrenson of the Stadium in Charlayan. In Charlayan. These are the festivities for which I was hoping to secure your assistance. Lawrenson, Faculty of Folklore. Delightful, sure. Without further ado then, I shall test your knowledge of the scene. First question, what creature symbolizes the Starlight Celebration? Reindeer, bear, yeti! Reindeer, probably, since you came with a reindeer. An easy question, was it not? I apologize if I insulted your intelligence. Indeed, the answer is reindeer. From gifts to God, Starlight paraphernalia is often crazy bastards. From gift to garb, Starlight paraphernalia is often emblazoned with or designed in the image of these noble creatures. Now, for my second question. When did the Starlight Celebration begin to make use of this symbolism? When? You mean to say it was not always so? No, indeed. Any mention of the reindeer is conspicuously absent from the tale which inspired the celebration. Thus did I take upon myself to delve into the truth of the matter. And after many moons scouring literature, I discovered telling testimony in an ancient Ishgardian tome, which spoke of reindeer that amused younglings with delightful illusions. It was this spectacular act that earned reindeer their Starlight celebrity, I posit. And in order to prove my theory, I have journeyed to Gridania, this Starlight celebration, with this trusty fellow Blitzen. Oh, so Blitzen can use reindeer magics. Yes, Blitzen is a rare lineage, one that weaves illusions as a defense against predators. We have been keeping him under our care in Charlayan, while conducting research on his abilities. It is my belief that Blitzen can trace his ancestry back to the reindeer who denied children with illusions in Ishgardian tomb. And I intend to have him do the very same for the children of Eorzea, confirming history by recreating it as it was. You see, no matter how much I urged him back in Charlayan, Blitzen refused to produce child-pleasing illusions. But in Eorzea, where it all began with his noble ancestors, I dare to hope that he will be suitably inspired. I welcome anything that will bring cheer to our sweet children. My duties bind me here, but I believe our adventure friend will prove a most capable assistant. Indeed, your cheery disposition tells me you are the perfect candidate for the task I have in store. Can I count on your cooperation? Okay. Splendid. I thank you. As will posterity, I'm sure. Now then, your role is a simple yet crucial one. Round down the children who will witness Blitzen create his illusion. I shall be at Upkalu Falls, making the necessary preparations. Good luck, and I will see you again anon. Perhaps you can begin your research along the path from the markets to the Lancers Guild. I dare say a few younglings will be out gazing at the shops and decorations. Imperial Greenthumb asked me to pick up 2 things in Gridania. Sweet Rose perfume and a good adventure. I've the perfume, though it took some doing. We botanicsts do tend to be miserly with our sweet roses. And as for the adventure... Hello, lovely! Well, that completes this shopping list. Adventurer, would you mind taking this perfume and yourself to Jolaron in a little solace? Wait. There's a magical reindeer that can create illusions? Amazing! I've just finished my chores, so I'll head over at once. Well? Oh, I'm supposed to buy a starlight cake and hurry home. Sorry. What is this? These are weapons. Thingy shards. Cement, Orion. Well, that sucks. Hey, good morning. It's gonna be illusions? It sounds like fun and all, but I promised my mom I'd help her put up decorations. Sorry. Oh, go wash your face. Drink some coffee. Take your time. I'm doing a surprisingly Christmas quest that I accidentally found in Gridania, which was a surprise, an amazing surprise. So take your time to wake up. We still have 4 hours, I think. Yeah, 4 hours. How's the microphone sound, by the way? Better than the last one? There's a quest? Yeah, I did not know. I did not know. It's a level 15 quest. Sounds great. Oh, I'm glad to know. Glad to know. I was working my ass off. Figuring out and setting it up. Ah, you are returned. I trust a gaggle of rosy-cheeked younglings will be arriving shortly? No. They got other shit to do. Only this one? This is precisely the problem with today's youth. No concept of scholarship or the virtues of academic inquiry. I suppose this single ragamuffin will suffice. For the purpose of proof, the number of children isn't consequential after all. Blitzen! The season of light is in full glow, and the child stands expectant before you. Hearken unto the spirit of your ancestors, and bring forth your delightful illusions. The eyes. Ding, 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 ding. Meh. Come now, Blitzen! This is not the Starlight Celebration. Is it not the Starlight Celebration? And is that not a child wide-eyed and innocent? Meh. That's just a normal reindeer. The baby Yeti from last year was much better. Oh well. That was a baby Yeti last year. Wait! No wait! I beseech you! There are crucial discoveries to be made in the name of folklore, for which your assistant experiment. That did not go as I hoped. What am I to do now? Forgive me, but I need a moment to collect myself. Amidst the calm of the great lone glory, perhaps. I shall return once my thoughts are clear. Oh God. Oh God. I am horrified. Did you see those fucking muscle-toned thighs wearing a skirt? Oh God. I see. It's okay. It's okay. Well, technically, that's when I finish my stream. Well, the work stream, more or less. Muscle thighs, yeah. You wait patiently, but Lorenzen does not return. Perhaps you should search for him. Perhaps I will. No, I'm going the wrong way. Wait, what? Where? Come on. No, reindeer thing. Where? Oh. It's a completely different direction. Son of a bitch. Well, there's a crystal right next to me. Oh, it's you. It seems I've been here rather longer than I thought. My apologies. I have been pondering my dilemma, but I believe I have identified the root of the problem. The children of Gridania are insufficient for my purposes. The original testimony was Ishgardian, after all, meaning that it is Ishgardian children I require. I was a fool to consider proving my theory anywhere else. There's just one problem. Ishgard is closed to outsiders. As an adventurer, however, perhaps you know a way for us to enter the city. How does Blitzen feel about all this? You seem to be one reindeer short of a sleigh. I don't think the children is what's sufficient. Let's go for the middle one. Whatever do you mean? I don't have a... Oh. Blitzen! Where did you go? Blitzen! No. Yeah, I was wondering where to go. Blitzen has been kidnapped. Well, reindeer napped. I can't find Blitzen anywhere. Where could he have gone? Ah, so absorbed was I in my thoughts, I must have left him somewhere. The gods know he can't bear being alone. Oh, he must be so frightened right now. I must find him. Must find my dear boy! Yeti. Oh god. Muscle ties is Yeti? I hope not. Wait. I think I'm getting a reindeer as a ride after this quest. Oh, Blitzen! Where could he have gone? Lawrence in a state of distress. Try to soothe his nerves. Seasonal event! Soothe. Chill, motherfucker. Oh. What am I doing? Blitzen needs me! And yet here I am, a blubbering mess. My apologies for subjecting you to such undignified behavior. Unforeseen circumstances have a tendency of rattling my nerves, but I am well now, thanks to you. I shall go and search for Blitzen at once. May I count on your cooperation once more? Sure. My heartfelt thanks. For now, let us focus our search within the city. If you could make inquiries in the direction of Mikado's amphitheater, I shall retrace our steps back to Upkalu Falls. Quickly now! Okay, either. Reindeer? Why, yes, I saw it dashing through the snow towards Mikado Amphitheater. Okay. So still the theater. Theater! Randy, say? As a matter of fact, one went trotting by the amphitheater and down the lane not long ago. He's almost there. No, I don't think you. I don't think you did. I don't remember you showing me that.
Perfection. Absolute perfection. The very incarnation of a crystalline beauty.
Oh, were you speaking to me?
I was about to fuck this snowman.
Reindeer.
I don't give a fuck about reindeers. I can't say that I did. Transfixed with frozen masterpiece as I was. I vaguely recall having heard some clopping noise and passing behind me, though. Must have been something of the sort. So, oh, wait. Yo, Blitzen. What the fuck, buddy? Oh! Adventure! Have you had any luck in locating? Oh, my boy! Blitzen, where have you been? I've been running myself ragged in search of you. Brah! Blitzen? Why do you bray so? Why to summon me, of course. Ho 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 ho. So is it a man, a woman? Come on. And you are... Oh God, it is a man. Jesus, no. I am Saint of Nemea, and I've come at our antlered friends' behest to lead your misguided souls onto the soothing bosom of the Starlight Celebration. Fuck. I will ask you plainly, young scholar. Do you understand why you were unable to coax forth the legendary twinkling of this reindeer's magics? So you do not know. Fortunately for you, naught escapes the Saint of Nemea's all-seeing eyes. You see it too, do you not? The reason why our scholarly friend failed. I do? You lost sight of the spirit of the Star Celebration. You've forgotten who the celebration is held for. Fuck it, first one. Because that makes sense for me. The other one, I don't think so. What? Of course I haven't lost sight. All know that the Starlight Celebration is held for the benefit of... the children. The juicy, juicy children. So you finally understand. Indeed, the Starlight Celebration exists for the good children of the realm. This, our antlered friend knows well. But you, my scholarly friend, you were so obsessed with your work that you could only see the children as a means to prove your theory. Is it any wonder, then,
that Blitzen was not minded to oblige your demands?
It is as you say, good saint. Respecting the customs one seeks to understand is basic folklorist fieldwork. I shame my profession for getting it. My thanks for comforting me, my friend, and my apologies for ignoring your feelings.
Ho ho ho! It seems my job here is done. I'll leave this man and this reindeer in your capable hands, adventurer. Happy starlight to all, and to all a good morning.
Right. There isn't a moment to lose. Let us resume our search. Forgive me. Of course I have it. Let us resume our celebration of this wondrous season by bringing joy and happiness to children.
That cry of distress. It comes from the other side of the Aetheryte Plaza. Come, my friends. Oh boy, here we go. The guy with the beard is the guy that owns the golden sauce. Oh my god! Okay, that just got out of hand. Oh dear. Distraught as she is, how are we to learn what ails her? We need to sell her somehow. With sweets, perhaps? Or toys? Whoa! Woman! Look into my eyes! Be disillusioned.
Ooh, how pretty!
Well done, Blitzen. Well done! Now we may ask after the source. Now we may ask after the source of her woes. Bruh. Greetings, little one. Tell me, what is it that troubles you?
Well, me and Mommy were on our way to the markets, but suddenly she wasn't there and I got scared.
I see. I expect that your mother is still nearby, in which case... Is anyone missing a child? We have a lost child in search of her mama? Bruh.
I'm not gonna say a word. I love the way my character just fucking turned around. I'm not part of this. Oh, there you are, thank goodness. Mommy, you were then. You were there, then suddenly we're gone. I was so scared. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetling. I'm here now. Thank you so much for looking after my daughter, sir. Thank you, sir. And you too, Mr. Reindeer. Those shiny presents were really pretty.
I think congratulations are in order. What? Oh, right, I suppose Blitzen just proven my theory, didn't he? I was too concerned with helping the little one to notice. Well, I shan't complain. Seeing as we've fulfilled our objective, shall report back to Garanti. Where? Where to? Oh, right. Amphitheater. Where was the theater? Right here. Welcome back, everyone. How did you fare in the end?
Very well. I'm pleased to say, we managed to reunite a lost child with her mother, and for a happy side benefit, succeeded in improving my theory.
My. The three of you have been busy indeed. Thank you for your help, adventurer.
Allow me to offer my gratitude as well. Were it not for you, I would have remained blind to what truly important.
What? Wait. I should have given the wow. The Crash Bandicoot wow. Saying thanks as well, are you? But it seems to me you played as important role as any today, Blitzen. You are as dependable a little helper as I have ever known. I'm curious though. At first, he seemed wholly unmotivated to act, but then showed the illusions of his own volition. What do you suspect inspired this change of heart?
I believe the answer is concern. Concern. In the beginning, he could. Shit. There we go. I believe the answer is concern. In the beginning, he could tell that I held none of the children. That I held none for the children and sought only academic satisfaction. Pure of heart as he is, how could Blitzen be moved to assist me? However, when he sensed that the concern I held for the crying child was genuine, he no longer felt resistance to using his power.
Blitzen sounds like quite an intuitive fellow.
Reindeer generally are. As herd animals, they are accustomed to sensing even the slightest shift in feeling or intent. And this is but another theory, but I suspect that Blitzen's ancestry conjured their illusions in response to the feelings of love and kindness they sensed in the people around them. Such reindeer were far more plentiful back then. Some were even domesticated to pull sleighs. No doubt the younglings have ample opportunity to witness the same spectacular illusions we now find so precious.
It is truly unfortunate that Blitzen's kin have so declined in number.
For fuck's sake.
But I will cherish their invaluable contribution to the Starlight celebration. Thank you for sharing this fascinating story with us.
If I was able to impart even a modicum of the passion I feel towards my subject, I will court myself for fuck's sake, why are you coming here? Be right back.
Alright, I'm back. The family wants to enter. The answer was nay. If I was able to impart even a modicum of the passion I feel towards my subject, I will concur. I will count myself very blessed indeed. Ah, but that reminds me. There is one last task for which I would appreciate your assistance. To wit, sharing Blitzen's miraculous illusions, and the joy they inspire with as many children as we can. Tappa tappa. Speaking in true spirit of Starlight, Lorenzen, I dare say you'll be a little helper yet. Whoa! Yep. Seasonal event is complete. Speak with Lorenzen to accompany him on a special Starlight Celebration mission. Who knows what familiar faces you might encounter. Wait, so the event is not complete? That it? I don't remember this hairstyle. I don't think there is a hairstyle like that on my account. I probably need to unlock it. Probably there's a quest to unlock this hairstyle. But this hairstyle looks awesome. Okay, so... You will accompany us then? My thanks. Our task is simple. We shall take Blitzen on a tour of Gridania and delight the children we meet with his marvelous illusions. While little helpers will be distributing presents of a more tangible nature, I believe that Blitzen's glamour will perfectly set the tone for such gift-giving. Being a visitor to the city, however, I am not certain where to seek our children, and trust you to guide us to them. Marvelous. Without further ado then, where shall we head first? The markets, I guess? Very well. Let us go and spread some starlight cheer. Wow! Reindeer are massive! Look at him! He's massive! Go on, Blitzen. Show us your spectacular glamour. Whoa, that's incredible! Happy Starlight, my child. This little helper has arrived with a very special gift. Who the fuck are you? And you're a enormous lady, you can't be a little helper. Here's a fist in your face. Cookies? My favorite, thank you, little helper. Thank you, little helper. I'm going to go and share them with my friends. Because I'm a good boy. I'm a very good boy. I'm going to give them all to my friends. But first, I'll put some cyanide in it. Well, if it isn't Al... Mione? Who the hell is this? Well, if it isn't Al Rivas, lending your assistant to the Starlight Celebration. As you can see, the Caroline Canopy is also participating in the festivities this year. Our establishment has adopted the Starlight Spirit with a special children's menu, in addition to festive decorations. Just the season, after all. Oh, she's the lady from the guild. At the very beginning, I guess. If we do this side. Vidania's story first.
Now, while I would love to stay and chat, I must be off. These cookies won't deliver themselves. I look forward to seeing you again at the canopy. Ciao.
Well, that went splendidly, wouldn't you say? The little helpers appearing when they did only added children's enjoyment. And last but not least, Blitzen played his part to perfection. Every time Blitzen nods, it looks like he's about to throw up. We shall take a well-earned rest, but we would welcome your assistance again should you feel like going on another tour. I'm just curious. Well, those were two. The markets I did. Leatherwork Guild. Farewell, let us spread some starlight cheer. We're gonna meet actually someone I really know.
Oh, hello. This is my first time meeting a reindeer. Is it friendly?
Go on, Blitzen. Show us your spectacular glamour.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Together. Who the fuck are you?
Happy starlight, my dear. I have a gift for you from the saint. Perhaps not as sensational as the reindeer's trick, but these will last longer.
Cookies, I bet.
Leather accessories, I love them. Thank you so much, little helper.
She's probably the director of the Leather Guild, I would assume.
Darling little thing. I trust you are fulfilling your starlight duties with the diligence expected of you. I too have volunteered my service this year. I thought it only right, seeing how much my own little ones delight in the season. It is remarkable how child's smile can warm the heart. An infectious joy, if there ever was one. Anyway, I must be off. Enjoy the rest of the festivities.
I would expect Ida or Papalimo or something like that being like, Brother! Happy Starlight, whatever the fuck. Well, that went splendidly, wouldn't you say? The little helper's appearing. Okay. He's opening himself. Okay, one last location left. Other Wars. Gloam Glory. Very well.
Whoa! A real reindeer! I've only ever read about them before.
Go on, Blitzen, show us your spectacular glamour.
Ooh, amazing!
Beaten? Which meat are you beating? Indeed, much like the scent of freshly hewn cedar. Happy starlight, youngling. We, the saint's little helpers, have come bearing gifts one can touch as well as see.
We hope you'll like it.
The future. She has a... I don't recognize these characters at all. Uncle what? Oh no, I know him. I now remember him. Is the one that tried to court the dancer. The teacher of dancing. Okay, I now remember this guy. He was fucking hilarious. It is a lumber set, child, comprised of the finest selection of timber the forest has to share. You have your soft-grained maple, some supple ash, a stern oak. Didn't you hear the symphony? No, not really.
Those are building blocks, my dear. Made especially for you by the Carpenters Guild.
Yeah, I already unlocked it.
Ooh, I love blocks. Thank you, little helpers.
Curious that he should appreciate blocks over fine cross selection of lumber, puzzling indeed.
Oh, he's a dumbass. Al, what a pleasant surprise. As you can see, the Botanists and the Carpenters Guilds are working together for this year's celebration, with the Guildmaster volunteering to be little helpers. Our gifts are a joint effort. Greetings, people at the Carpenters Guild made some beautiful blocks out of the wood my botanists gathered while tending the forest. I hope these toys sow the seeds of inspiration within the hearts of our younglings, that they might grow up embracing nature. But enough of my vegetation metaphors. We have presents to distribute.
Oh, I feel fat.
Come, Timbermaster, more children await.
Indeed. And let us use that block suggest from earlier. It seems rather effective. Well, that was splendid. Alright! World Eater Extreme, still nothing. Oh well. Well, now that you're back, now that you're here, let us resume the story. The main story. Oh, wait, you know what? Before we resume the main story, I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be back in about 2-3 minutes. Go grab a coffee for yourself or something to snack on. Be back shortly.
I have returned.
I went to the toilet, I didn't shit, and I even washed me face. Belmont. You think? Does he think he's from Castlevania? Okay. Hippity hoppity. Your money is our property. Red, you here? Do we start a new quest? Alright, let's begin this story.
Bleh.
Better. Okay, this looks good. Very interesting design. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will? Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretics we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us naught that we did not know already of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. We were 5. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's private duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that includes those originating from House Fortams. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics.
Well, that is one mystery solved, at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mark? Prizing off his mask?
I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit had forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flame. If you consider, then, that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspect is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is amongst Raubon's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flame's establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. If the three grand companies, Ul'dah's was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Ul'dah's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as Grand Company. The difficulties Raubon faced when found in the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matters of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than then now. Aye. The Immortal Flames have been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nile von Donner's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Raubon with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Amric, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Great Leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Al. As the realm's stoutest champion, it is only mean that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. I would have you come. I already read that. And I clicked, but it didn't change. That was weird. It was weirdishly weird. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart. But until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure the alternate route. Until such time as they succeeded, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. So Gridania again. Yay! I'm going the right way, right? Oh no. My thanks for coming, Al. When you're ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. He will show us to the Lotus Stand. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Yep. Just let me pop my eye out while scratching it. I bet it's voice acted, right?
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
This. You were wondering what soundtrack I was talking about that I like? This one. It reminds me a lot of FFXIV, the first game.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
I don't know why, when he smiled and then stopped smiling, I don't know why, I just remembered a grumpy cat. He's a fucking grumpy cat.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Oh, we already tried that, didn't work.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threats of resurgent Garlemald is not enough to steer them, and the reason for this, deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understanding they like, but their unity means little less to the common folk.
Take the Laminsons, for instance. Though Admiral Merlweb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for gross-willing, wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldan scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Yeah, I can point at one person that has got, like, fucking tree huggers. I wonder who that is. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Telegia Delegi, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Partenu is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of more pressing matters. The Ivy. Since we spoke into the observatory, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deemed the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Al, and that remains is the corner of our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any development in Coerthas, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Oh. Still here. Where? Oh, New Gridania. My thanks for coming, sir. Doubtless the commander has informed you that we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Okay. Okay, this makes sense. Almost got the full set. Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Aline Royal, Raubon's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ashgardian birth, she is the highest ranking foreigner in the Immortal Flames, bearing the Flame General herself, of course. barring the Flame General herself, of course. Himself, of course. Ugh. When he formed the Grand Company, Roban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The monetaries saw things differently, however. Damn it. Having funded the enterprise. Just a moment. I'll be right back. Just a moment. There we go. Alright. And in position. The monetaries saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidate. Ah, damn it. Just a moment. I'm having problems with the mic positioning. There we go. The monitors saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Wish Guardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet, the monetaries did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Royal was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the monetarists? But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Royal's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the immortal flames in the absence of the Flame General, while Rauban attends the Council of Alliance. Leaders, she should have remained in the halls of flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She is up to something, mark my word. Even as we speak, I have dozen of men trolling the flames. Records for evidence of Royal's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks. Oh, give me a moment. Oh, there we go. I had sun blazing right into my eyes. It was infuriating. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates. The airship landing and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely on your eyes, sire? You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. What was that sound? Royal is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, son.
So, Royal has entered the Carly canopy, meeting someone perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and they may have seen something. FME is her name. I shall remain here in case Royal reappears.
Alredis? Such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant! No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and non-boring resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you waiting. Don't let me keep you.
Thank you. That information was very valuable. Is this how I go up? No, this is not how I go up. Wait, how the hell do I... Oh, never mind. We lost her? Nowhere to be seen, you say? And are you sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seventh hell could she have gone? The roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntai tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with a great vigor. If you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. Are you Shinobi of Doma? The woman you seek has left Gridania by the way of West Shore Pier. She has attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take a search the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. 10 to 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Royal would have disappeared without a trace. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, sire. I suggest we follow Royal's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at the Sweet Bloom Pier. Okay. Now, if you'll excuse me. One shop, two shop. Wait, what is this? Sundry Splendors. Oh. It's Rowena's. Why is this meal called blue as fuck? Mikiota's blue as fuck. Okay. 90, 30, okay, so I need one more ring. And here I want... Guess I want... They're selling only this. Okay. Primal gear? But I haven't unlocked it yet. Oop, what?
Ooh, materia. No, what I want is... Oh. Oh, scripts. Where the hell did I get those? Wow, I like how tank is literally items acquired, they are unlocked. Yeah, I figured as much. I like how we literally are. Yeah, I see it. Wave axe. Oh! Oh, I see, I see. Get it, so I basically need a drop of this weapon. And then I need this Mirror of the World, and I can upgrade. Get a better... What's better about it though? Wait, I don't see any difference. Oh well. But I get it. Hmm... Maybe, most likely. Guild gear? What? What? No, they're all level 1. No, not buy. Oh, it's basically level 1 basic gear. Okay, never mind. I thought it was something else. Okay, that's not... Wait. Is it though? Yeah, that's... Oh, wait. Purchase items. There we go, found you. Clean prism? It's not expensive, only 200. I can only get 67. Yeah, let's do it. Woohoo! Got myself prisms. Just a moment. Never mind, we're good.
Oh no. I'll probably need clear... Oh yeah, it's how to craft those things. Son of a bitch. Well, that was a waste of money. Oh well. I'll need it later. Well, Gishal Greens is what I was searching for all this time. Alright, back to the story. Oh, I'm broke! Yay! Let me correct this mistake. Now I have money. Yay, the bot is back. My bot actually died. Wait. You're not what I'm searching for. But since I'm already here, might as well report. Hello there, you're an adventurer. Say, you don't happen to have some sweet rose perfume, do you? I do. As a matter of fact, I do. Selene's a good one, alright. Both the perfume and adventure. She knows how to get things done, that woman. Wait. Yes, I flew the wrong direction. Whoa! This way, my friend. Oh, you get it. This way, my friend. Your quarry makes the Hawthorn Hut. Made to Hawthorn Hut. If Royal is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with the Garlean Masters there. With our Garlean Masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own methods of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friend at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. While we thus have no choice but to rendezvous with our Imperial contacts directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thanla without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. God fucking fuck you! I'm sorry, there was a fly. It is for this reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elysian are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. Who the fuck? Jesus Christ. Some random family decided that they are gonna sit right at the gates of this place because, well, it's green. There's grass here, unlike everywhere else. Well, I don't care as long as they keep it clean here, and as long as they don't try to come inside. Making my life hard. As my scouts telled, the Gallians have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi... Wait, that's Yugiri talking. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Royal in the act. Did I go the wrong way? No, I did not. I hate that we have to stop. That we actually have to stop if we want to summon the ride. My people report that our quarry has departed for Bramble Patch. The ivy returns to the gnarls when she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act she meets with her Gallian masters? Oh, Jesus Christ. My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Just beyond, Royal is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it. With me. Eat a trap, I bet. Play Marshal Align Royal. You are under arrest for treason and espionage. You are foul, you blind fool! Damnation! You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Tweleswood? When I last looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance then. Very well. If you do think of something to say, then there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, go quietly, or I shall make you wish you had.
I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Even a warrior of Royal's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Uldar will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Al? So the signs seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stone. Pray, do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe. So please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend.
Thou must speaketh to Milphilia. Okay. God damn it, the quest amount just grows. Hey guys, what you doing? Well, this is certainly gonna end well. Wait! I just realized. What? Really? You replaced this ring? You stupid cock-sucking son of a bitch! I'm confused. Wait, I only had one? Did I really have literally only one? I had only one ring? Oh no! I thought I had two of those 130s. I was sure I had 230 rings. Oh. Oh. No, I do have a... There we go, 130 rings. I did have two. Oh. I'm getting confused. There we go, 130. I maxed out for the A Realm Reborn. I think. I'm pretty sure I can make it higher. There is a way. But it's kind of pointless doing that in A Realm Reborn.
Welcome back, Al. I understand that Alphino had a task for you. May I ask what it was?
Is my microphone working? Yes, it is. It is working. I panicked for no reason. We're fine.
Change charges of treason and espionage against Eileen Royale. I can scarce believe it. Would there not have been some matter of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it.
And the audio, has there been any distortions in the game audio so far? Because we've been 4 hours in the game.
Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our effort to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum.
No distortions? Awesome. Oh, by the way, I found out why my audio is always lower than it is. I figured it out. And I am pissed at myself for that, because that was my handiwork. Basically, in the Windows mixer, what I did, because I usually, when I'm grinding games, I lower the volume of the game by 50%, and I have YouTube to be able to hear YouTube. So what happened with Genshin Impact was it wasn't 50%. And then, as a habit, I lowered the volume of the game as in OBS by another 7 decibels, and that's why it was muted most of the time, quiet as fuck. And I was wondering, and I was blaming the app. I was blaming the app, the built-in OBS sound. I was blaming it. I was wrong. I was wrong. But the thing is, the surprising thing it was that the 2.1 thing that I was using, the one that the lessons we learned. Yeah, the thing is, the 2.1 that I was using was literally capturing the audio from the game and not from the Windows. That's why the audio was always 100% high quality, without any issues, no drops or anything. Kinda makes me sad that I can't configure it. But then I found myself an built-in app in Chrome or Opera. You can just download, it boosts the volume of the browser. Just the browser. You can boost the volume up to 30 decibels, but you don't want to do that because it distorts the audio. So I can basically just boot the audio now and leave every game and everything on 100%. So technically, problem solved. So I'm going to be using app separation from built-in on OBS. As long as it doesn't distort right now. Anyway,
let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum.
Yes. Taking a broth reduces durability loss. Desynthesize? Okay.
As you may recall, Iceheart used an aetheryte in the depth of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using crystals she stole from the house Fortem's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped. And stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established aetheryte and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second aetheryte upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours. Nice. A colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlayan. She should be arriving within an hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming.
Ooh, weather looks nice. As in, it's gonna rain soon. And then my stream is gonna crash, because for some reason, my phone does not like rain. And whenever it's raining, it likes to, well, lose connection. But I believe sooner or later I'll get home. It shouldn't start before I get home. When I get home, I'm gonna be, well, wired. It's gonna be a wired connection, so we'll be fine. And so we wait, and wait, wait, and wait. Is this another scion?
Minfilia, am I right?
It is.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and to thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar, and an authority on aetheryte technologies.
Never mind.
She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Let's return to Rising Stones at once. Then, we have much to discuss.
Oh. Sandals is singing. Okay. Jewel will probably love this clip. I'll have to send it to her. Oh, in case you're wondering what the fuck I'm talking about. Basically, on my phone, to make sure that my chat does not disappear, I either have to activate my own stream and keep an eye on it, or just have something playing on it. So I have a Grand Blue Fantasy Christmas stream right now. And there's some interesting announcements happening. Can barely understand, but fuck it. Everything in Japanese, that's why.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Which part?
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Thank you, I love this guy. Could that be causing the lags?
Everyone,
No.
If I could have your attention.
No, that is not causing the lags.
We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Jalian to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
I fucking love her voice. It's so Britishly awesome.
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
I hate his voice. Well, not the voice, I hate his fucking Shakespearean speech.
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Crush? Or sister? Oh. Okay.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Go on. Thancred, you ass.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
Meow.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
we use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the Aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand.
I fucking love the part with, and they all die!
Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Correction! I'll roll the dice. Oh, for fuck. You nod. You fucking nod. You nod away. Yes, you do. You fucking nod away. Oh, boy. Well, in my case, I'm not trying. Oh, I'm so fucking dead. I've already informed Alfinal of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. Moan. Let's go with Moan. I like the way she... Moan? He'd agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Al, and that I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. You... MILF? Did you just fucking raise death flags like every single fucking possible death flag? She just fucking... You bitch! You gonna fly. Nah, I like the fly more than die. You're gonna fly. Fee, fi, fo. Who shitted my Shit. Jesus, I butchered it. Fee, fi, fo. Who shit on my floor? Oh. I was supposed to say it the first time, but I went and butchered it. Had two thoughts at the same time. And tried to say two words at the same time. Oh, that's a shiny mountain. Why is it so shiny?
It not shiny anymore. Fine. Fucking die. That works as well. Good to see you, Al. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Earbird sent his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Aline Royal in Uldar, even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion. Imagine if we had to do the dungeon again. And this was one of the abandoned dungeons, like what I'm trying to get into now. That would be hell. There, it's ready. No comment. Oh god, there is something like that? Oh no. Huh, it worked. I think. Try tuning to the Aetheryte now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We have done all we can, Al. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If by the grace of the 12 you arrive safely, you must stop Ishtar before she summons Shiva. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, we will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of the saint, we cannot say if... Oh no. I cannot say if our own strength will suffice. And so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moenbreda's experiment. Who the fuck just shot? Oh, that was you. Moenbreda's experiments. But others would surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Ah. Before you assemble your party, please speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Aymeric. What knight? Madam, Sir Aymeric regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read to you this letter. Ishgard faces unprecedented threat. Yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Alrevis, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause.
May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Afar. Well, we'll draw. Let's get ourselves to Afar. I don't know, just without fucking asking, invite. Wait, why is your name red? Are you an enemy? Have you become a enemy? Wait, fuck. Wrong one. We'll draw. And show we wait. Friends? I see, so we are friends. Alright. And so we wait. We wait and wait and wait. I guess I'll do some side quests. I was in the middle of a side quest. Black Shroud. Back to this place. New Gridania. Oh, we already got one attacker. Lovely. Okay, let's see. There's no quests here. Let's see if old Gridania has any quests left for me. If not, I will start cleaning up the next area. My farm. East Shroud. Actually, let's do this. Because I need to get promoted. And I need to clean up this line. These fuckers. Eastern Thanalon, Sandgate. Eastern Thanalon. Thanalon. Eastern Thanalon. Oh, never mind. We're good. It's like the fucking... The world is like... Yo, did you hear? This fucker's not gonna do some side quest or level up his rank. We can't let him do that. Let's do the fucking this thing. Yeah, let's do this thing. Fucking let's do this thing. Yeah! And then one DPS went to sleep. One DPS has went to sleep, another DPS is sleeping. One DPS has went to sleep, another never woke up. Oh.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
She sacrificed her body to turn to Shiva? Oh, lovely.
La tits? La hot?
Mine is the hair. Oh wait, that's a crown. Nope, that's still a hair. What are these circles? I'm not supposed to stand in them, I'm sure. Ooh. Okay. That just happened. Who's the other tank? Who's the fucking other tank? I love this soundtrack. What the fuck? It's bumping. Oh, come on! We've finished her off already? Oh. She didn't die. Well. Woo! Woo!
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
Was Shiva ever truly a bad guy in any of the Final Fantasies? I think her affinity is chaotic good, Shiva.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome.
Wasn't that supposed to be in some understandable language when it's read?
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
And so bring us end to 2.4.
By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? I'm a genius after all. Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Javanians are skilled with glamours after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? That trauma had been known to cause hallucinations, you see.
Oh, thunder is approaching.
No? Fair enough. I was only asking. If you ask me, they're not to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the rising stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you had best pay a visit to Whitebrim Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That or he's busy playing at politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? No. No reason. See you again soon!
She is still expecting me to die, isn't she? Correction, she is still expecting me to fly. And... back to this. Okay. Where to? Oh. Dear power. Jingle balls, jingle all the way. Those are my fucking balls, I'll jingle every day. Woo!
Was that what I thought it was? Hello. There she is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. So I was like, yeah! And she was like, wah! And cold. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. Yup. But not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Al to thank. Yes, you are right, of course. Sir Aymeric, we should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillamont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your man recovered have been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the house of Fortemp's caravan? Alas, the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment. Yes, scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to our cause all the same. On an unrelated note, Al, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took a dozen of knights to restrain him, I am told. Oh boy, I know exactly who that is. Men give vent to their anxieties in mired ways. Pray do not think less of him. I tell you now, that shit was fun. It was a good song.
What were you thinking, Al? Wagering your very being on dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair? Knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway. And then engaging the abomination in mortal combat. By the Fury, Al! 'Tis the stuff of ballads! A battle for the ages! With that I have been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy.
But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Aymeric wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Poetic tombstone? Ooh. Well, I would assume there were a lot of people there. So, the wait wasn't that torturous. Greetings, madam. I shall show you in at once.
Yes, show me in.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgardsormr could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
She's a big lady.
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
The fuck is this? It's a spam. And from 2 different accounts. Well, it doesn't matter. It still got censored, so yep. Spam as fuck.
Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
No, if you'll excuse me, I'll finish this story, and then I'll ban you 2.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem.
Nobody likes spam.
The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
And mission complete. Now to... Oh. Well, fuck. Well, no matter. I'll use my phone to ban you guys. Add to block list in restream chat. And add to block list for restream chat. Bye-bye. You shall never be missed. Because nobody gave a fuck to begin with. Eyes unclouded. Pardon. Wow, we have 2 healers, but not a tank and not attackers. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat, and of our approach to combating it. What the fuck is wrong with me? I just have gases coming out of my mouth non-stop. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Gallian Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribe of Eorzea that could summon primals but her civilized people as well, any lingering objections to the Eorzea's campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Al, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. Mordona. Son of a bitch. What? Really? Conversation's gonna be here? Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. Nothing new about that. Absolutely nothing new.
words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoix's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Oh, pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ashgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ashgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ashgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
I'm fucking hot. Sorry, had to open some windows. It's fucking hot in here. Wait, where did the cloud go? Oh, the thunder cloud is gone. It moved somewhere else. That son of a bitch. 110. I mean to scour the annals of knowledge of Midgardsormr. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. You hear that? A commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Yay! Trouble! And who else but Alruvis will handle that trouble, right? Oh, never mind. Just Althano being a bitch. Probably. Al, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Royal has escaped. It happened shortly after an immortal flame took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. It is plain she's received inside help. Citizens report seeing Royal quitting the city via the gate of Nald, with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castor Meridianum, I'm certain of it, with her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed. What recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Eelbird and the First are hot upon Royal's heel. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Fog and join the hunt. Yay! It's a man hunt, a woman hunt, or it's a bitch hunt. Yeah. What the fuck? New character incoming. She looks awesome. Yeah, this whole area is like quest, trader. Summoning bells? Summoning bells? I don't need to go anywhere. What the fuck is this? This looks awesome. Wait, is the moon story continues? Holy shit, please. It is! Yay! Anyway. Back to what I was doing. Right, I was supposed to teleport to Thanalon. Blue Ball Camp. When the fuck is the game gonna say stop? Do the crystal tower. My thanks for coming, son. I've spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Royal walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have our old Bones' decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. 2.55, okay. So basically right before the end of the... Right a few chapters before the end. Oh god, yes, I want that skin. Want that character. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. So here we are. Royal must not be allowed to reach Castor Meridianum. So this is a hush-hush operation. Lovely. Operation Hush-Hush commence. Fuck off, fly! Oh, there you are. Oh no! It'd be an instance! Well, there goes my duty finder. Oh, right, and a party. I need to dismember the party. Forgot. This rash was worthwhile. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape.
She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty to her own. The goddamned harpy. With me, son. We almost have her. I should just concentrate on her. Really? It's only 12 seconds? Wow, the potion of strength sucks. Is she immortal? Is she immortal until I kill everyone? It would seem so. Oh, lovely. Okay, so only food lasts for a good amount of time. The potions are shit. Really? A bonus for attack for only 12 seconds. 12? How much? 15 seconds! Oh my god. I don't know why I assumed... No, recast is 5 minutes. Ugh, misunderstood. Holy shit! This is straight up war. Thank God I ate my fucking fish. Nice. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir!
Good work, man.
She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better.
Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low? You spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your God's given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight. The injustice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Flames.
To hear you tell it, one would think you're the only person ever to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Roban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life. Nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye. But no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for.
Are we any different then?
'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. And 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But where is I sold my sword? You, Marshal! You sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You'll return to Uldar to face justice. And the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter.
Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deep, and deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Roban chose his.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Unamo. For my sake, pray be a good little sultana to the last.
I hope we get to kill him. Captain Ilbert and I have few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Rauban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. Ah, but I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and appraise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Royal in high regards. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Well, I'm not starting the matchmaking anymore because I got something like 30 minutes until the end of my shift. So it's 30 minutes until the end of the stream. And then I'll continue when I'm home. Why do I always miss this button? I like the combination I made with my with the current microphone and the bone conducting headphones. I hear everything, I can respond to everything, and to respond to everything fast, and a good quality of fuck you voice. Although my condenser is still better quality than this microphone. But it's good nonetheless. I am satisfaction.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
So it's a useless prison, okay.
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
So, no power of friendship?
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
It is?
During that encounter, Hydaelyn bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Hydaelyn placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Hydaelyn did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auricite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auricite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
I don't see a problem. Go there. She can go with you there.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
My girl!
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Lovely.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be...
Fuck!
All indications suggest Ascian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Meteor Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But from what I hear, it's for the best. It has been done for the best, and it's better.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
Really? You hear his worse? Okay.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune, How could you, Wayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished. Day will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace.
What? The voice actor was murdered? Or am I understanding this wrong? But holy shit.
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees.
Holy shit!
The Monitorists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
So Yugiri had 3 voice actors changed. 3 voice actors changes. Well, not 3 but 2 changes, but still 3 voice actors for Yugiri. Holy shit.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents.
And probably get her killed.
This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the Monitorists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the Monitorists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together.
That is a disturbing pillow talk.
Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here.
She's starting a war.
When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request.
She's gonna get killed.
Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Well, they wanted revolution. There you go.
Forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Karl Marx liked this post. I bet he did. I bet he did. Well, I'm gonna stop here. You get ready for the drive. I'll resume in about 2 hours. At around 4.5, basically, 4.5, 2.5 your time. I don't know though if you'll be available or anything. So, I either resume by myself and you'll just have to watch a VOD on YouTube, or I'll just do side quests until the end of time. You'll catch the VOD? Alright, then, alright, that's the plan then. I will continue the story until I get to the Crystal Tower. And, that'll be the end of this year's Final Fantasy XIV. After that, I'll be streaming, Xeno Saga on my laptop until 2023. After that, it'll be this and that, switching between Genshin Impact, Final Fantasy, and Xeno Saga. Well, I'm signing off. I will see you in 2 hours, maybe. If not, well, see you later anyway. Bye!